left behind. We should participate. If we are left behind, if we don't participate, we'll be left behind. Nigeria should be a technology-driven nation. Now let me end this address by saying that our greatest gift, our greatest resource in Nigeria is the human capital. If with all these our younger ones, with all what Almighty has done for us, there is no reason for us as a nation to be where we are. Yes, we are on the right path, but we are not where we should be. When we concentrated effort, with concerted effort, we will get to where we are going. I can go on and on and on and on. But having said all this, let me now say this. First, I want to thank my brother that just spoke. Now, in the spirit of consensus building, in the spirit of the supremacy of our party, and most importantly, to hearken to the call of Mr. President and our people back home. For me, there's nowhere that is not home. But in where we find ourselves as a nation today, we must talk to ourselves. Yes, these are hard facts. For me, I don't care Mr. A, where Mr. B comes from, but where we find ourselves today, of course, the presidency must go to the south. I want to thank my brother governors from the north. Thank you for your patriotism. Thank you for believing in Nigeria. That is the way it should be. I want to urge all my supporters. I want to urge all of you that believe in me that we have somebody that can do the job. We will rally around him to do the job. And it's no stranger to me. We have been together for quite some time. And that is Asiwaju. So I believe with your support, with all of us coming together to support him, we will take Nigeria to the greater height, we will take Nigeria to the desired height. APC!
We are once again demonstrating to Nigerians and the world at large that we are the true bearers of the hopes and aspirations of Nigerians for national unity and progress. Today, Mr. President, Nigerians at home and abroad are watching as we make an all-important decision about who will be the standard bearer of our party for the 2023 presidential election, to build on your numerous legacies of achievement and also address the current challenges that we have. I have been honored, Mr. President, and privileged to serve our party and our country in various leadership positions. As a matter of fact, Mr. President, you would recall that on December 10, 2014, I was in this very historic position that my brother, the governor of Imo State, is today as the chairman of the Special Convention and Presidential Primary at the Taslim Balogun Stadium in Lagos, in which you emerged as the candidate of our party for the 2015 election, an election that you went on to win, and one that you did with a historic mandate to replace a sitting government. 7 odd years after that, you have made significant progress as our leader in tackling our challenges. And I think the most critical challenge that you have tackled is to ensure that our country has not disappeared into the abyss. Because if it had continued along the trajectory that it was going in 2014, 2015, we probably would not have a country called Nigeria again today. For that, we owe you a debt of gratitude. But the job of governing is never finished, Mr. President. You have come nearly to the end of your own term in office. And it is a historic duty and an opportunity for you to preside over the process of electing your successor in office. That is the process we are starting here today. And for those of us who have had the privilege of traversing the length and breadth of this country because of the opportunities we have had in serving in government and as a citizen for many years. We know that it is only in unity and in cohesion that we can really meet our manifest destiny. That destiny that Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa spoke of in 1960, of being a pride to ourselves and a great hope to the African world. We have a duty, indeed a responsibility, to build on the labor of our heroes past, to ensure that we focus on security, that we focus on our economy, that we focus on our social security, and that we focus on addressing poverty, addressing inequality, addressing corruption, addressing impunity in order to build a better society. We must focus on empowering our women, on providing jobs, particularly for our youth, and in ensuring that we retool our armed forces and security services in order for them to do a better job of securing our country. Mr. President, this is the task before us today, and it is the task we are asking our delegates to decide on. And I must thank my brother governor for the work that they've been doing at the various subnational levels. We must continue to do that work. And our brothers from the Northern Governors Forum of APC have led by example by proposing to party members that the next candidate of our party and by God's grace the next president of our country must come from the southern part of this country. And I have come to a difficult but necessary decision. And that decision is that we must look for the most appropriate person at this time to do this job. I am prepared to sacrifice my ambition to be the president of Nigeria. I am a young man. I still have a long time ahead of me. I'm one person that I have worked with in the trenches of democratic struggle and in the cause of governing Nigeria, side by side, shoulder to shoulder, a mentor, an elder, a supporter of mine, and a great fighter for democracy in Nigeria that I would love to recommend to all my supporters, all my delegates, starting from the 48 delegates in Ekiti State, to all my supporters across the length and breadth of the country, is that you please accord me the respect to offer the support you are giving me to my elder brother, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I am not doing him a favor. For me, it is a duty, and it is a duty of care for Nigeria. I know he will do the job well, and we shall support him in delivering services to the greater majority of Nigeria. Thank you. God bless Nigeria. God bless all progressive Congress. God bless the Federal Republic. Thank you.
Justice implies is you have equal opportunity of winning or even losing. On March 26, we gathered here for another convention. On that March 26, all the offices which were contested for were based on zoning principle. Zoning principle is synonymous with federal character in the Nigerian Constitution. It helps to give all sections of Nigeria equal opportunity. All the offices held in northern part of the country were transferred to the south, and all the offices held in the south were moved up north. Today's convention suddenly has changed. It's no longer based on the zoning principle. I would suggest very strongly that we take a second look at the Nigerian Constitution, the area that concerns the federal character, which gives all parts of Nigeria equal opportunity to feel that that part is an integral part of the country. There's no section in Nigeria that has monopoly of knowledge or monopoly of experts. I think that the federal character plays a role in building the other arm of our party, which we call unity. I will recommend very strongly that we take a very close look at what is about to happen. If we jettison zoning, we may not have the effect right now. Because if we throw everything open, it implies removing the federal character from our constitution, and it will not be nice. So the same spirit with which our northern governors have shown by saying that it is nice after having 80 years of governance in the north that it should move southwards. I commend the effort and their spirit of unity, a spirit of purpose, and unity of action. Now, our brothers in the south, because there are 3 zones in the south, southeast and southwest, and south-south. They should reciprocate. They should reciprocate the same sense of brotherliness which the north has shown to the south. I say this because I already implied that there's no section in our country that has monopoly of experts. If we look deep enough, we'll find people who can give our country strong leadership in all the zones. So while I commend the party, but let the party not abandon what is started. The party should maintain that justice, peace and unity. Justice in the sense that let us rotate or zone offices as we did on March 26th. I don't see why we should do anything different this time around. Consistency matters. So I am told that if we maintain this singular principle, we will enjoy an untold peace and harmony. And one of the greatest or abiding principle or legacy that the present administration will leave is the survival of APC. APC should be stronger. We cannot just perform our function in only 8 years. I wish we can mobilize our members in all the sectors of Nigeria, because we have over 40 million members. And if all of them can come out with their PVC and vote, no other party can match APC. I thank you for your audience. Thank you very much.
President and your lovely wife, again, I stand on the existing protocols. At this moment, I would also like to I will say Yoruba, Gentlemen, if you recall, in 2018, I chaired the convention that brought about the leaders of the party. In that convention at that time,
I pleaded for national unity. I pleaded for consensus that will help and stabilize our party. And for all these years, I'm an advocate of consensus. And just a few weeks ago, I also chaired the election committee of our great party that brought about the executive of the party at the national level and at the zone. During that convention, I also begged for consensus. We had 78 positions to contest for, and at the end, the contestants agreed in most cases to a consensus. We were only able to do election in 12 positions out of the 78. In that spirit, and in the spirit of brotherhood, brought about by the decision of my colleagues, the northern governors, that power was shifted to the south. I accepted that position then, and I stand by it now. For that reason, I wish to thank all the delegates here, all my supporters, for the wonderful job they have done throughout our campaign, and to tell them that we are trained to do what is right. We are trained to be just. We are trained to be fair. And we are trained to know that what is destined for you must come to you. What is not destined for you is never yours. For this reason, I want to reconfirm my withdrawal from this race and invite all my supporters and delegates to support our father, our leader, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
A great leader, a disciple builder, a progressive leader, and an achiever. In the person of Bola Ahmed.
Because I want to build on the work already done by this administration, of which I was a part, and the work done by previous leaders of our dear nation to make Nigeria a truly great nation. Nigeria was created by God to be a great nation, a nation that all other nations will respect and all Nigerians will be proud of. A nation that will be in a position to grow enough food for our people and to export the surplus. A nation that can produce many of the things that we need and stop relying on importation into Nigeria of all the things that we need. And then we can export the surplus so as to ensure that our currency, the naira, regains the strength that it used to have before. This naira used to be stronger than the dollar, and it can still be achieved. We want, I believe very strongly, that using science, technology, and innovation, and encouraging entrepreneurship, helping to ensure that all Nigerians are educated, and in the interim, to offer free education to all Nigerians and make it compulsory at the primary and secondary levels. Because we have seen that the difference
between developed and underdeveloped countries are essentially nations that have ignorant people as their citizens. But this education that we are talking about will be different from what we have now. This education will now be influenced by science, technology, innovation, and entrepreneurship. I believe that one day Nigeria should be ranked in the stature of countries like the United States of America and China. That is why I decided to run for president, and also to make sure that we build a nation in which every Nigerian will be very happy to be a citizen. To achieve this goal, we will ensure that we allocate a minimum of 2% of the gross domestic product of our economy, to science, technology, and innovation within 2 years. We are doing less than 0.5% today, and we'll be creating a 1 trillion naira fund for job creation, because we need to create jobs for Nigerian youths. They need to be kept busy so that we can solve the problems we have with security, with all the problems that we have, whether in the health, whether in education, whether in industry. All this can be solved if we apply this directly, in our development. I also will want us to establish a ministry of national unity.
You're on to the news hour on Biscon Television. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, Delta Police tighten security around worship relaxation centers. Tinubu, Ghanaian President Akufo-Addo share birthday. In business news, CBN law enforcement agents to monitor banks' compliance. On the foreign scene, South African ex-president Zuma survives car crash. And in the world of sports, Super Eagles Omeruo opens nightclub in Madrid. Now the news in full. The Commissioner of Police in Delta State, CP Olufemi Abanuwanda, has assured residents and non-residents of the state of the command's readiness to ensure a hitch-free celebration ahead of the Easter festivities. This is following the massive deployment of officers in the command. This was contained in a statement signed by the State Police Public Relations Officer, SP Bright Edafe, on Friday. According to the statement, the Commissioner of Police directed all area commanders, divisional police officers, and commanders of the various tactical teams in the command to heighten their visibility across the state to prevent combat and at the same time counter serious and violent crimes during the Easter holiday period and beyond. Now today, March 29, President Bola Tinubu is not the only leader blowing out candles. Across the border, Ghana's President Nana Akufo-Addo is also celebrating his special day. As both nations celebrate their leaders, it is a unique moment of shared joy between the neighbors who are constantly at odds over jollof rice, music, and football. While Nigerians honor Tinubu, Ghanaians extend warm wishes to their leader. In another story, amid tight security, the Kaduna State Governor, Senator Obasani, on Thursday bade the 137 Kuriga school children farewell as they journeyed to reunite with the families in Kuriga, Chikun local government area of the state. The governor, who spoke at a brief ceremony, also announced a donation of 10 million naira to the family of the teacher who died in the bandits' captivity due to health complications. The 137 school children were abducted by terrorists on March 7, but were freed on Sunday in Zamfara State. They were returned to Kaduna Monday and were made to undergo psychosocial therapy before their final release to reunite with their families on Thursday. The governor, during the welfare ceremony, announced scholarships up to the university level for the children of the school teacher identified as Malam Abubakar, who died in captivity. Isar Abubakar, one of the children of the deceased teacher, who incidentally was among the kidnapped and rescued pupils, witnessed the father's death in the bandits' den. The governor, who cut short his trip from Abuja to bid the children farewell after a 4-day psychosocial therapy at the Kaduna Women and Children Shelter, also said he would, in his private capacity, under the auspices of Uba Sani Foundation, support the education of all the 137 pupils and students up to university level. He also announced that his administration would carry out rehabilitation works in the Kuriga community and the school. We'll take a break now. When we come back, we'll bring you business news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The Central Bank of Nigeria is set to closely monitor the Nigerian banking sector's recapitalization alongside law enforcement agencies. This move is intended to prevent the influx of illicit financing into the sector. The Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department at the CBN, Haruna Mustafa, disclosed this in a circular on Friday. The circular was addressed to commercial, merchant, and non-interest banks, including promoters of proposed banks, on the new minimum capital requirements for banks. With the collaboration of relevant law enforcement agencies, the bank aims to ensure that the capital raised during the recapitalization process is free from the taint of illegality. We'll take another break now. When we come back, we'll bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're watching Biscon Television News. Now to foreign news. South Africa's former president, Jacob Zuma, survived a car accident overnight after a vehicle transporting him was hit by a drunk driver, police said on Friday. The incident happened just hours after electoral officials barred Zuma from standing in the May 29 general election, further stoking tensions in the run-up to the polls. The driver's car collided with former President Jacob Zuma's official armored state vehicle, the South African Police Service said. The 51-year-old driver was arrested in KwaZulu-Natal for drunken driving, as well as on a charge of reckless and negligent driving, the police said. Zuma and his bodyguards escaped uninjured, and the 81-year-old was taken to his place of residence. Zuma, a former veteran of the ruling African National Congress ANC, was forced out of office in 2018 under a cloud of corruption allegations, but still wields political clout. You're watching Biscon TV News. Still to come is sports news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to the world of sports. Super Eagles player Kenneth Omeruo has ventured into the nightlife business with the launch of his new lounge, according to report. The Kasimpasa SK star recently played alongside the Super Eagles in their international friendly match against Mali. Omeruo recently revealed that there is more to him aside football with the launch of his new lounge, aptly called Baller's Lounge. The lounge, which is located in Madrid, Spain, promises patrons an evening of relaxation and premium cocktails. Fellow Super Eagles stars like Chidozie Awaziem, Wilfred Ndidi, Francis Uzoho, Samuel Chukwueze, and Kelechi Iheanacho were at the launch party to support their teammate. Omero joins a long list of footballers who are exploring the business world while still focusing on their football careers. He is definitely set to bring a fresh Nigerian vibe to the nightlife scene in Madrid. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll bring you entertainment news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to entertainment news. Owodunni Ibrahim, also known as Prime Boy, a childhood friend of the late singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, popularly known as Mohbad, has filed a petition before the police against the deceased widow, Wunmi, for alleged false accusations and threats to life. There have been public concerns regarding the paternity of Mohbad's son, Liam, and the circumstances that surround the death of the late 27-year-old singer. Prime Boy was also declared wanted by the State Police Command on October 4, 2023, after which he turned himself in 2 days later. The police had said that the Afro singer was summoned for questioning over alleged defamation of character and other allegations cited in an earlier petition filed by Wunmi. However, the petition was faulted by Mohbad's family. As contained in a statement on his Instagram account on Friday, Prime Boy challenged Wunmi to come forward and reveal the truth about her late husband's death. The petition, filed by Alexime Law Associates on behalf of the singer, was addressed to the Assistant Inspector General of Police, Zone 2 Command, Onikon, Lagos. In the petition, Prime Boy also accused Wunmi of using operatives of the SCID to intimidate and to coerce him into making false confession of causing grievous bodily harm on Ilerioluwa Aloba, also known as Mohbad. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television. Compiled and produced by Adebisi Elegunde. Now the last line. Winston Churchill said, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching and happy Easter.
Solve the problems we have with security, with all the problems that we have, whether in the health, whether in education, whether in industry. All this can be solved if we apply this directly, in our development. I also will want us to establish a ministry of national unity and values that will bring back the values that made this country very great. That ministry will ensure that we'll bring in discipline into our country, because once you discipline a society, you will now have progress and so on. There is some appeal that I want to make to the leadership of our party. Everybody in the leadership of this party know the role I played in bringing APC into being. The intellectual preparation for it, the initial bringing people together, nurturing them, and so on. And even up to the point that I paid for the money that was used to register APC. I would like to say that the motto of APC is justice. You have peace and you have unity. And we must uphold that motto. Because wherever you have justice, you will have peace. And the way you have peace, you will have prosperity. And I say this because I believe very strongly that Mr. President, who has done so well We know his achievements. Many people don't even know it. But those of us who serve under him, we know it. And we are proud of you, Mr. President. But, Mr. President, what is very, very important, exceptionally important, is that we must ensure that this justice is upheld. Now, Mr. President will be completing his tenure by 29th of May next year. I think, naturally, it should be somebody from the southeast. I'm not saying this because I'm from the southeast. Somebody from the southeast that will now replace him. And that will give the opposite of South versus North and Christian versus Muslim. And it will bring stability to our nation. It will strengthen the unity of Nigeria. And I believe that this should have been done. And I personally, 23 years ago, I made a personal sacrifice when there were 3 parties and I held the presidential ticket of one of the 3. But I had to let it go in order to solve a problem in the southwest, to make sure that 2 Olus contested for the presidency, that head or tail, one will become a president. And that brought down tension in the country. And this is what would have happened if we allow the southeast to, which is, look at it. The southwest has 8 years as president, 8 years as vice president. The south, they have 8 years vice president and president. Where is the justice? Where is the justice? Where is the justice? We need to do what is right. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless our country. I thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Mother across the land, the length and breadth of our nation, and especially the grandson mother last Sunday at the Catholic Church in Ondo State. May we please remain silent in honor of these fallen heroes. May their souls rest in peace. God forbid that we lead without being compassionate and being sensitive to the pain of our citizens. Ladies and gentlemen, and our dear delegates, history is lived forward and it is written in retrospect. And those who do not learn from history will only repeat the blunders of history till they become history. Thank God that I have a living witness in this arena tonight. 11 years ago, on January 15, 2011, I received a call from the then General Muhammadu Buhari, retired, inviting me to be his running mate in the 2011 presidential elections on the platform of the Congress for Progressive Change, CPC, one of the predecessors of our great party, the All Progressive Congress. In convincing me to accept his invitation, despite my initial hesitation, our leader, now President Muhammadu Buhari, said to me that he chose me because, having examined my records and trajectory, he was convinced that should the need arise, he would confidently hand Nigeria to my care, assured that I could hold the nation together. Mr. President, dear delegates, the time is now and the hour has come. Tonight, I'm not here to step down for anyone. I respect all aspirants and have said wonderful things about them, including Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. But I am here by the grace of God to step up with the support of the delegates as the 16th President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Dear delegates, as we converge in our nation's capital to collectively take a historic step towards the realization of the nation that works, I recall again with nostalgic feelings the very day APC was born in this same Eagle Square on February 6, 2013. It was my privilege to move the motion for the merger that birthed APC. I'm going to nurture this party to ensure that it becomes strong, to ensure that it becomes great. Please allow me. Today, I'm offering myself to close the distance between the Nigerian reality and every Nigerian dream. And we, by God's grace, unlock the power of public policy to accelerate the transformation of our nation. I will infuse our young people with a surge of hope for what is possible. I will lead the most intergenerational administration in our nation. I will roll my sleeves up and work to solve Nigeria's most intractable problem in order to build a cutting-edge nation at the forefront of innovation. By the grace of God, the four pillars upon which I will run the administration are peace. Without peace, there cannot be progress. Peace, progress, prosperity, and possibility. And someone may be asking me today, what is your experience in governance? Experienced people have brought us to where we are. Many of the experienced people have padded budgets, have introduced corruption into the system. It is time to raise a new generation, a new breed without greed, a radical opposition to corruption, men and women, boys and girls who choose to win by righteousness. Many of these contestants, time will tell when EFCC is after them. By the grace of the living God, we do not need just experience, we need a genius. A genius is a man who does the right thing the first time without precedent. I praise God for General Buhari, our president, and everyone in leadership today. But to take our nation forward, we need more than experience, we need genius. Listen to me. Many have gone left, right, visiting the delegates, inducing some of them with money, but we sat and we reached all the delegates without traveling anywhere, by bulk SMS, by robot, because we want a cutting-edge nation that will be in the forefront of science and technology, that will move our nation far away from relying just on oil, to infuse this energy. This is why I'm here. I'm stepping up by the grace of God and by your support to be the 16th president of Nigeria. My name is Tunde Bakare. Vote for me and vote for the future of our nation. Thank you.
Your Excellency, Mr. President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and your dear lovely wife. Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and your dear lovely wife. Rotimi Amechi. Your Excellency and the delegates, I just turned 57. I may not be the youngest candidate, but I'm not the oldest candidate. Your Excellency, in my 57 years of living, I would urge this House for a minute silence for all those who died in the war and those who died in the course of the terrorism and all others who have died in the course of insecurity. May their soul and the souls of all the faithful departed through the mercy of God, rest in peace. Your Excellency, in my 57 years of existence, I want to tell Nigerians and the delegates who are here, don't vote for me if I'm not qualified. Your Excellency, I want this debate or discussion or campaign to be about our referendum, to be a referendum on our performance. Your Excellency, I am the most experienced of all the candidates. Your Excellency and Nigerians, I was elected Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly, and I served for 2 terms. Your Excellency, while serving as Speaker, I was the chairman of the State Speakers of Nigeria twice. After that, Your Excellency, I became the governor of Rivers State, and I served for 2 terms. Your Excellency, after serving for 2 terms, in the course of my service to my colleagues as Speaker, as Governor, I was elected the Chairman of Governors Forum twice. Your Excellency, by your grace and the grace of God, you appointed me the Minister for Transportation. Again, I served twice. Your Excellency, you appointed me the Director General of your campaign. Again, I served twice. Your Excellency, the first Nigerian in the history book of Nigeria to have, in conjunction with others, not alone, led a campaign that removed a sitting government to bring in opposition. Everybody in the party will attest to the fact that I, Chibike Rotimi Amechi, worked very hard, sleepless nights, to ensure with others that Nigerians elected our dear president. Your Excellency, while serving as the governor of Rivers State, I got Rivers State government to build between 300 to 500 primary schools. And I made sure that the children of the poor, anybody who attended our primary school, we paid school fees for them. Education was free. Your Excellency, we built about 150 health centers, for which every patient was treated free of charge. When we say free of charge, the Rivers State government paid for all patients at the end of the month. Your Excellency, the Rivers State government employed 400 new doctors. By the time I was leaving government, we had 600 doctors. We bought 600 cars for the 600 doctors as a way of retaining their services in Rivers State. And then we discovered that the only way to stop insecurity is to build an alternative economy to crime. The crime economy was such a huge economy when I became the governor of Rivers State. We built 500 roads, we built 300 to 500 health centers, primary schools, we built 150 health centers, we built power. And we employed people. We invested in agriculture. We had the Songhai farm. And by the time we were leaving government, crime had reduced. Insecurity had reduced. Kidnapping had reduced. My expectation, sir, is that all those who have come here to speak should have told Nigerians what they have done in their states. Judge me by my work. Yesterday, when I became the Minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, railway was moribund. Today, there is railway from Istanbul to Warren. Today, there is railway from Lagos to Ibadan. Today, there is railway from Abuja to Kaduna. Today, work is ongoing from Kano to Kaduna. Today, work is ongoing from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri. Your Excellency, your government is the first government that will build the first deep sea port in Nigeria, and it is located at Lekki. It was started by this government and it will be concluded in September. So please, delegates, assess us by our contributions. Don't assess us by how much we bring here. Because if it's by how much we bring here, ask all of us, what is our source of revenue? What is our source of income? How do we get this money? The problem of the Nigerian state is all of us. Nigerian politicians will come here and tell to you and talk to you and bring out money. 4 years after, they will repeat the same thing and we believe them. Don't vote for me if I lie to you. Don't vote for me if I have not performed. But I have performed. I have. And I have decided, with my wife and children, with my friends and relations, that there is a need to move forward, to come forward to provide service to the country, to ask Nigerians to hire me, and to fire me if I can't deliver. You said 10 minutes more. Thank you very much. If you vote for me, I shall do the following. The first thing is that you need to create an economy that will create employment. Ask all politicians who are telling you they will create employment to tell you how. These delegates must use that word, how will you do this? The Nigerian economy moved from agrarian economy to service economy. I shall bring it back to agrarian economy, to industrialization and production. If we don't produce, crime will continue. But it is production that creates jobs. We will grow farm, we will grow cocoa, we will grow banana, we will grow cotton. We will add value to it. It is the value addition that creates jobs. We will rebuild our universities to become a place of learning. And the first policy, when you elect me, there will be rule of law and order. Anybody who commits crime will be punished for committing crime. People will not be let off the hook because you're important. Your lives are important. Trust me. Do what? Trust me. I'm very sure of you are honest. May God bless you as you go out there, challenged by God, challenged by your conscience, and put your money in your pocket and vote for Chibike with me and Chibike. God bless you.
Vice President, leaders of our nation, leaders of our party. First, let me start by thanking God Almighty that I'm here with you today. Because if this convention has taken place when it was scheduled to take place on the 30th, I wouldn't have been here with you because I was somewhere in detention. But thank God Almighty that God in His infinite mercy saw us postpone this convention. Hence I'm here, and I'm here to address you. I'm not privileged to be one of those who made the list of preferred candidates of this convention. Neither do I enjoy. I'm an ordinary Nigerian who depends on the people to be elected, and for the people as my strength, and for the people to serve. The people are my strength in this case. I'd like to remind all of us again that power power is a trust which can only be justified when used for the benefit of the common man. You must hear me and hear me out again. This nation this time must get it right. I want to say to you, my delegates, especially those of you in partnership, the hour has come, the die is cast. You must search your conscience. If possible, make phone calls back to your family and ask them, what must I do with the vote that I have? Lest you go back again, wallowing in hunger and poverty, which you have left you in perpetual suffering. I hate injustice and I hate poverty.
My president!
I have covenant with God Almighty that when He blesses me, I shall bless others. And when He gives me, I must share with those who do not have. Because on my own, I can do nothing. But I can do all things to God who will make the strength. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, my insistence in politics, after my traverse in politics, having formed this party, the APC, I have every reason to quit politics. For when I remember the poor, the widows, the sick, the needy, our nation bleeding, when I remember the insurgents, then I have reason to come back. I'm here to serve you.
I believe you!
I've run for this presidency the third time. And I lack nothing. And I'm not in this presidency for primitive accumulation of wealth. I'm not here to buy cars or buy aircraft. I'm not here for anything. I'm here for one thing. To save the lives of the numerous poor Nigerians while uniting this nation.
My president!
Nigeria must hear me out. Today, my dear delegates, destiny has bestowed on you the onerous responsibility to decide for us who shall fly the flag of our party. You must never do that with sentiments. Let me tell you, all this dramatic political jingoism which is going on here does not address the matter before us. I don't want anyone to step down for me. If you can step down the sufferings of the masses of Nigeria. I'm qualified in the three arms of government. I'm a lawyer with master's degree. I have experience in judiciary. I'm a former governor of Imo State 2 times. I have experience in executive. And I'm a sitting senator. I have experience in the legislature. I have this experience in all aspects of our nation. So to you, my delegates, thank God that this power today is not in the hand of the high and mighty. It's in your hand. I don't know what they may have told you. I don't know what they must have said to you. You must think twice before you cast this vote. Because when you go back in poverty and anger and hunger, no one is there with you. I'm your best partner. I hear every aspirant here saying, I will, I will, I will. I don't say I will, I say I have done it. Listen, let me boast for the first time. I'm the commander of free education, who saw children not going to school, provided school for them.
Hey! Don't be lying.
I don't want children in Nigeria who started to Guna. I told you, Nana Sam, so who sent you one. How could they win master you when they are bureaucrats? You so who must have bad that one. Look, Mr. Suleiman Takla Sugaban Kasan.
Capability.
Wallahi billahi lazi. Basusem Masala Arewa, Basusem Derijan Arewa, Ne Rochas Danji Kansekote, Nasem Masala Arewa. Butambe Suguna, Guna Sutambada, Ne Kutaba Ina Arewa, Yensu watu anzo siasa segu tasha seguna hakoina. Achi abamu Korea. Kuime de Korea. Bakusemu tunda ba sayenzu. Yodara che kamu yada. Omunyendi wam. Afo Russians. Uka bara ba isi kete kwaya. Onebara suya so lipe. Onebara suya so na. I speak again. Let me tell you, go the last time. Everybody in this case, let me tell you why I'm a better candidate. I hear people talk about track record. Believe me, let me say this. And don't tell anybody anywhere. The truth is, everyone contesting this election today is government that made them. None of them made wealth before government. So if they give you money, it's government money. But Rochas was Rochas before politics. I have the business argument to create wealth, and I can create wealth. My people, my paper. God bless you.
Nigeria youth. Your Excellency, I am 40 years old. First of all, let me thank the President for signing the Not Too Young to Run Law bill, which gave me the opportunity in 2008, when I was just 37 years old, to run for president. When I came out, everybody said, nobody knows you, you won't win. Everybody said, don't attempt it. But I went ahead, and I came third in the general election. When nobody thought it would happen, it was then I knew that dreams can still come to pass in Nigeria. It was then I knew that the son of a nobody can still become somebody in Nigeria. It was then I knew that the son of a retired civil servant whose pension is just 9,000 naira a month can still become somebody in Nigeria. Without effort, I decided to come the second time under this great platform, the All Progressive Congress. I have traveled to several states. I have met youth. I have spoken to youth. I discovered we have been marginalized. The only title they know how to give us as youth is to be SSA running around without offices. When the bill came, when the fee for the nomination form came, like every other person, I was going to be discouraged. But I refused to be discouraged. I said I must stand to represent the youth. After a while, going through the record, like the sons of Issachar, I understand the time that we are in. I understand that we must put personal interest aside. I understand we must think about the people who are dying every day. We must think about those who have just been killed. I understand that we must think about the youth. After careful consideration, I looked at it. If you look at it very carefully, we have the North, we have the South. And I thank God for all our northern governors. For what you guys did, I throw a salute for you all. For allowing power to go to the South, I throw a salute. But I must say, apart from the North and the South, Nigerians are divided into two religions. We have East Muslim and Christian. I grew up with Muslim, wonderful people. Many of them are my friends. But we cannot have a Muslim and Muslim ticket in this election. And that's why I have decided to step down and throw my full support to His Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Yemi Osinbajo. Listen to me, all my delegates, many of you I spoke to you one-on-one, many of you I called, even until yesterday. I am asking, if you want the youth voice to be heard in Nigeria, if you want the youth to be in the cabinet, vote vote for Yemi Osibanjo. I have come to throw my full weight. I have come to support him. God bless the youth of Nigeria. God bless the All Progressive Congress. God bless Nigeria. I'll see you on the other side of victory.
At the Eagle Square to organize Nigerian youth, both Muslims and Christians, to organize prayer for my president, to organize prayer for this great nation. Because I said, as a little orphan boy who lost his parent at a young age, when I was just a teenager, we can't afford to keep losing our president. And I organized prayers here, 3 nights and 3 days of fasting and prayers. And I said I will do that with young boys and young women. And we did. This is my second appearance right here, standing on the stage to speak to Nigerians again, to thank these wonderful youths that came down here and organized a prayer session with me, to pray for this great country and for the wellness of our president. NTA covered that event live right here. And I'm happy to say to God, thank you. Because the president that we prayed for is right here before us. Again, thank you, God. Thank you, the youth of this great nation. I am the 6th child of my late parents' children. My mother was a brilliant woman who died when she was 42. I was 10 years old. My father was a soldier that fought the Civil War and had bullet wounds and retired at the age of 27. My late mother struggled to go to school, but she got a wonderful man that promised to get married to her. It was back in the days in the village. If you are so brilliant as a woman, all the men will flock around you. And they promised this woman marriage. He got this woman pregnant and made her to leave school, shattered that dream. The man just walked away. The second man came because she became vulnerable, promised her marriage again, and then got her pregnant and walked away again. And the third man came, promised her marriage, she believed him, got her pregnant, and walked away again. She was heartbroken. She resorted to be in the tomato cellar, hawking Gary around the village. And one of those good old days, she traveled by boat, 12 hours by boat, from my village to Port Harcourt. And she met this wonderful, handsome man who just left the military because he had bullet wounds. They got talking and they got married and gave birth to 5 children. I happen to be the 6th child. My parents had wonderful dreams. My mother had wonderful dreams. She couldn't realize it. And when they gave back to us, we didn't know what they were going through. I was born in the city of Port Harcourt in River State on the 28th day of January 1975. My parents in Port Harcourt, they didn't live in the city, they lived on the water side because they were Ijaw people. But life became so tough and they decided to retire back to the village. Back in the village, I was there at the age of about 8. My mother was just hawking around and I used to hawk with this wonderful woman. There's something she did. After selling her goods, she will always share the rest for the rest of the family members. And one day, this woman took ill and was rushed in the hospital. She couldn't afford a medical bill that was just less than 15 Nigerian naira. In my very eyes, this strong woman that I used to hawk around with couldn't walk. And my father just left us. We didn't know where he went. And in my very eyes, she died. And when she died, I felt alive. It was over. I retired back to the village through the same boat. I became a little fisher boy at the age of 10. An orphan boy without father, without mother. Paddling canoe all through the night to the next morning trying to survive. I was in primary school till I was 15 years old. And after primary school, I said to myself, I remember I was born in the city where there were sounds of cars and birds making noise and singing those melodious songs. I'm going to return back to that city. I got on the boat back to the city, not knowing where to go to. But when I arrived in the city at night, I said to myself, this is where I was born. I was just sleeping under the bridges, trying to survive, trying to make ends meet. Sometimes no food to eat. I would knock on gates trying to ask for a job. One of those days, I remember what happened. I knocked at the gate of a man, and he said, "Can you help me move out all the physics in the sockaway?" And I told him, "Yes, I can do it." He got me a wooden ladder, and I moved into the sockaway, using buckets to move Sokoto State, in Kano State, in Kaduna State. I'm building 356 abolition centers at the Sultan Bello Mosque for my Muslim brothers. In Castina, you see my footprint, providing water. In Gombe State, you see my footprint, providing water. In Bauchi State, you see my footprint, providing water. All over Nigeria, in the southeast Enugu State, providing water. In my Niger Delta region, helping people and all that. I am a development agent. This country needs a development agent. You need a president with the right visionary leadership. Listen to me. In 2023, the economy of this great country and the population will be challenged. The population of this country in 2023 will be 223 million. The population grow at 2.5%, which means 5.5 million of the population will be added to it. The projected population is 22 million. It means the leadership of 2023 will deal with a population of 240 million. You need somebody that understands macroeconomic fundamentals and somebody that understands the dialectics of microeconomy to turn the economy around. You need to vote for Jack Rich. The vote for Jack Rich is a lot of job for you. A vote for Jack Rich is a brighter future. A vote for Jack Rich is a world where you have someone that negotiates for you in the Committee of Nations. A vote for Jack Rich is to turn this economy and create dreams for young ones like you. I'm here to ask you to vote for me so that we can work together, create jobs. The North, the East, the West, the South. Work with me. Vote for me.
Jack Rich!
I want to thank you once more, knowing fully well.
Delegates from across the country of the All Progressives Congress. Before I proceed, permit me to seize this opportunity to ask all of you to please maintain one moment of silence for those that were killed in Owo when they were worshiping God. For those that were killed in Sasa Market, in Ibadan, in Oyo State. For those that were killed, those tomato sellers, the ram and cow sellers that were burned down in their cold blood in all parts of this country. For those that were traveling from Abuja to Kaduna on train, and these cowards called bandits attacked, killed some, and some are still in captivity today. And for those that were murdered in their cold blood by bandits, Boko Haram, ISWAP, kidnappers, and the rest of them. Those that lost their lives, may their soul rest in perfect peace. Just one moment. May their soul rest in perfect peace. I start on this particular note because today that is the most challenging issue that is bedeviling this nation, followed by unity of our dear country, followed by prosperity or progress. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I will not bore you down too much with a lot of speeches. A lot of all of these problems that are confronting this nation today were bedeviling my state, Kogi State, as at the time I assumed office on 27th of January 2016. Insecurity, disunity, lack of progress and prosperity. 6 years down the line, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, insecurity is fast becoming a history in Kogi State. In Kogi State, unity of all of the tribes and religion is what we are enjoying in Kogi State. In Kogi State, there is religious tolerance. In fact, I am the first Muslim northern governor that built a chapel for our Christian brothers in government house. After 28 years of existence of Kogi State, that is religious tolerance. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today we have a lot of our students from various tertiary institutions at home. They are not in the school. Their future is being toyed with. When I assumed office in Kogi State, 6 years down the line, no strike of any sort are existing in Kogi State. Today in Kogi State, every student will be assured, they are very sure that the very day they go into the school, they are graduating. To provide sincere leadership, purposeful leadership for this year's country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we might be playing politics today, but let's think of the future of this country. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are the future of this nation. The younger generation and the youth of Nigeria that are gathered here today, and those that are watching us from their homes, from across the country and all over the world. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all other nations of this world that prosper, take it from Bill Clinton, Macron, and most of them, they are doing, some of them did greatly, in fact all of them did greatly, and those that are in position today are doing greatly. Give us this opportunity, support me. Please, when you are casting your vote, think of the road you ply before you get to this point. Think of those that were coldly murdered, who in their sleep, in their businesses, on the road. Think of those that are troubled today. Women, youth, and people living with special needs today in Kogi State are part of those that have formed my government, and these are the young people and women that are doing very well. Let me use this opportunity to commend those that have stand very fast and fair in making sure that they stand for their generation, for their people. First among them here is distinguished Senator Binani, who is now the governorship aspirant or candidate of Adamawa State. That is resilience. She faced a lot of stress, a lot of suppression and oppression. That is exactly what the younger generation are facing today. President Muhammadu Buhari, I doff my hat for you. I salute you. You thought of the future of this country, and you graciously signed not too young to run bill into law. We didn't come this far to chicken out. We are here to win. According to my brothers, Anche Bamuharaba Dumidena. Bismillah ta'ala, wannan zaben zamu ci shi. Kafin ku dinga ƙuriyanku da Allah dan Annabi, ku tuna da mutanenmu matasa da mata, waɗanda suke cikin gidansu an kakkashe su, waɗanda suke talla, waɗanda suke kasuwancinsu a duk Najeriya an kokkona su, an kashe su. Har yanzu ba yi magana ba. Ni bi iznillahi ta'ala idan kuka bani wannan daman, iznillahi ta'ala Nigeria za ta canza. I am here to build on the legacies of President Muhammadu Buhari, and by the grace of God, we are here to make a history. And this is the time for you to become part of that history. And I am very confident that after a clean, clear, transparent electoral process today, then I shall become victorious and I shall be a flag bearer of all Progressives Congress who will go ahead to defeat PDP, to defeat Atiku. I am that candidate that will do that. And how did I do that in Kogi State? I inherited a PDP state when I assumed office. And today, Kogi State has become 100% APC. And by the grace of God, it shall never go back to PDP again. So please, let us not make that mistake. Because we have the numbers. Youth, women, and people living with disabilities are those that vote. We have the numbers. Just a few weeks back, we tested a mic. Simultaneously, over 16 million Nigerians came out to give me support across this country. Women, people living with disabilities came out to give me the support. I have the ability to win the election, the general election, on or before 2 p.m. by the special grace of God. I thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity that you have given to me. Igbo Kwenu! Igbo Kwenu! Ọmọ Odudu Amoki yo! Ọmọ Odudu Amoki yo! Jama'a mu da Allah da Annabi kafin ku gaba kuriyan ku tuna da Allah, ku tuna da matsayin da muke ciki yanzu, ku tuna da matsalan da muke ciki. Ku tuna da kokarin da baba ya yi wa zai zo ya gina a kai, ni ne zan zo na gina a kai. Ina roƙon ku da Allah ku zaba mun kuriyan ku. Allah ya sa mana albarka, Allah ya ba mu albarka, Allah ya ba mu alheri, Allah ya ba mu nasara. I thank you so much. APC!
Talk by asking you very simple question. How many of you here love President Muhammadu Buhari? If you love him, raise your hand. I love him. Raise your hands if you love him.
You're on to the news hour on Biscon Television. I'm Stella Opara. First, the high points of the news. On the national scene, Delta Police tighten security around worship relaxation centers. Tinubu, Ghanaian President Akufo-Addo share birthday. In business news, CBN law enforcement agents to monitor banks' compliance. On the foreign scene, South African ex-president Zuma survives car crash. And in the world of sports, Super Eagles Omeruo opens nightclub in Madrid. Now the news in full. The Commissioner of Police in Delta State, CP Olufemi Abanuwanda, has assured residents and non-residents of the state of the command's readiness to ensure a hitch-free celebration ahead of the Easter festivities. This is following the massive deployment of officers in the command. This was contained in a statement signed by the State Police Public Relations Officer, SP Bright Edafe, on Friday. According to the statement, the Commissioner of Police directed all area commanders, divisional police officers, and commanders of the various tactical teams in the command to heighten their visibility across the state to prevent combat and at the same time counter serious and violent crimes during the Easter holiday period and beyond. Now today, March 29, President Bola Tinubu is not the only leader blowing out candles. Across the border, Ghana's President Nana Akufo-Addo is also celebrating his special day. As both nations celebrate their leaders, it is a unique moment of shared joy between the neighbors who are constantly at odds over jollof rice, music, and football. While Nigerians honor Tinubu, Ghanaians extend warm wishes to their leader. In another story, amid tight security, the Kaduna State Governor, Senator Obasani, on Thursday bade the 137 Kuriga school children farewell as they journeyed to reunite with the families in Kuriga, Chikun local government area of the state. The governor, who spoke at a brief ceremony, also announced a donation of 10 million naira to the family of the teacher who died in the bandits' captivity due to health complications. The 137 school children were abducted by terrorists on March 7, but were freed on Sunday in Zamfara State. They were returned to Kaduna on Monday and were made to undergo psychosocial therapy before their final release to reunite with their families on Thursday. The governor, during the welfare ceremony, announced scholarships up to the university level for the children of the school teacher identified as Malam Abubakar, who died in captivity. Isa Abubakar, one of the children of the deceased teacher, who incidentally was among the kidnapped and rescued pupils, witnessed the father's death in the bandits' den. The governor, who cut short his trip from Abuja to bid the children farewell after a 4-day psychosocial therapy at the Kaduna Women and Children Shelter, also said he would, in his private capacity, under the auspices of Uba Sani Foundation, support the education of all the 137 pupils and students up to university level. He also announced that his administration would carry out rehabilitation works in the Kuriga community and the school. We'll take a break now. When we come back, we'll bring you business news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Biscon TV News. Now to business news. The Central Bank of Nigeria is set to closely monitor the Nigerian banking sector's recapitalization alongside law enforcement agencies. This move is intended to prevent the influx of illicit financing into the sector. The Director of the Financial Policy and Regulation Department at the CBN, Haruna Mustafa, disclosed this in a circular on Friday. The circular was addressed to commercial, merchant, and non-interest banks, including promoters of proposed banks, on the new minimum capital requirements for banks. With the collaboration of relevant law enforcement agencies, the bank aims to ensure that the capital raised during the recapitalization process is free from the taint of illegality. We'll take another break now. When we come back, we'll bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back. If you're just joining us, you're watching Biscon Television News. Now to foreign news. South Africa's former president, Jacob Zuma, survived a car accident overnight after a vehicle transporting him was hit by a drunk driver, police said on Friday. The incident happened just hours after electoral officials barred Zuma from standing in the May 29 general election, further stoking tensions in the run-up to the polls. The driver's car collided with former President Jacob Zuma's official armored state vehicle, the South African Police Service said. The 51-year-old driver was arrested in KwaZulu-Natal for drunken driving, as well as on a charge of reckless and negligent driving, the police said. Zuma and his bodyguards escaped uninjured, and the 81-year-old was taken to his place of residence. Zuma, a former veteran of the ruling African National Congress ANC, was forced out of office in 2018 under a cloud of corruption allegations, but still wields political clout. You're watching Biscon TV News. Still to come is sports news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to the world of sports. Super Eagles player Kenneth Omero has ventured into the nightlife business with the launch of his new lounge, according to report. The Kasimpasa SK star recently played alongside the Super Eagles in their international friendly match against Mali. Omeiro recently revealed that there is more to him besides football with the launch of his new lounge, aptly called Ballers Lounge. The lounge, which is located in Madrid, Spain, promises patrons an evening of relaxation and premium cocktails. Fellow Super Eagles stars like Chidozie Awaziem, Wilfred Ndidi, Francis Uzoho, Samuel Chukwueze, and Kelechi Iheanacho were at the launch party to support their teammate. Omeiro joins a long list of footballers who are exploring the business world while still focusing on their football careers. He is definitely set to bring a fresh Nigerian vibe to the nightlife scene in Madrid. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll bring you entertainment news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to entertainment news. Owodunni Ibrahim, also known as Prime Boy, a childhood friend of the late singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, popularly known as Mohbad, has filed a petition before the police against the deceased widow, Wunmi, for alleged false accusations and threats to life. There have been public concerns regarding the paternity of Mohbad's son, Liam, and the circumstances that surround the death of the late 27-year-old singer. Prime Boy was also declared wanted by the State Police Command on October 4, 2023, after which he turned himself in 2 days later. The police had said that the Afro singer was summoned for questioning over alleged defamation of character and other allegations cited in an earlier petition filed by Wunmi. However, the petition was faulted by Mohbad's family. As contained in a statement on his Instagram account on Friday, Prime Boy challenged Wunmi to come forward and reveal the truth about her late husband's death. The petition, filed by Alexime Law Associates on behalf of the singer, was addressed to the Assistant Inspector General of Police, Zone 2 Command, Onikon, Lagos. In the petition, Prime Boy also accused Wunmi of using operatives of the SCID to intimidate and to coerce him into making false confession of causing grievous bodily harm on Ilerioluwa Aloba, also known as Mohbad. And that's the news for now on Biscon Television, compiled and produced by Adebisi Elegunde. Now the last line. Winston Churchill said, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." I'm Stella Opara. Thank you for watching and happy Easter.
Thank you so much. Your Excellency, President of Federal. My goodness. Mama don't come on board. Everything will better because Mama they on board. I thank you all. I came on board actually because of you people, the downtrodden, the physically challenged, the indigent patients, etc., and the elderly women, etc., etc., and the youths. That is why I came on board, because I feel Nigeria needs a mother. I decided to come on board to be that mother of the nation. I I love you guys so much. And again, there are so many things I feel that a woman is needed to be done in this country. That is the only thing Nigeria is lacking. Woman expertise, economical and selflessness. That is what major thing that we need in this country right now. The men don't there for this place for 40 years. Una don't need mama. I thank you people so much. But after I've seen the event of things and how things are going, I found out that we still need some more time for it to happen. So based on this, I am pleading with all the delegates to know that their vote is a lifesaver. We have our children to think of, especially their future. We have our mothers to think of. We have our nation to think of. Let them try and vote right for somebody who will be able to achieve.
Thank you. DJ, give it up.
Thank you, DJ.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, Your Excellency, Vice President Professor Yemi Oshimbajo, SAN, GCON.
Thank you. 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 Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Please hold on.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. 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 Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you very much. Let us. Your Excellency, Your Excellency, the President, Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR. Your Excellency, the wife of the President, Your Excellency, please, thank you very much, please. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, Your Excellency, the wife of the President of Nigeria, Hajiam Aisha Buhari, the President of the Senate, Distinguished Senator Ahmed Lawan, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Femi Gbajabiamila, the National Chairman of our great party, the APC, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, leaders of our great party, the APC, members of the National Working Committee of our great party, leaders of our party, members of our party, distinguished guests, all of our young people, ladies and gentlemen, the great Nigerian youth, the greatest of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian youth. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First, let me begin on a solemn note. I join you and the good people of Ondo State in mourning the victims, men, women, and children, of the heinous and dastardly terrorist act that took place at the St. Francis Catholic Church in Owo, and other victims of terrorism across the country. And I pray that the Lord God Almighty will comfort their families, and that we'll never see a repeat of these heinous acts in our nation again. I'm deeply honored to stand before you today and to share this platform with 22 other exceptional members of our great party who today vie for the preferment of the presidential candidate of our great party, the APC. Like most of us here, I am a Nigerian. I was born here. My parents were born here. I went to primary, secondary schools, and university here. I have worked here all my life. This country has afforded me most of the education and opportunities and the worldview that I have. I have seen and experienced the great prospects of Nigeria. I know that it is possible for us to have a world-class educational system. It is possible to have a world-class healthcare system for all Nigerians. It is possible to establish a tech economy here in Nigeria. It is possible to establish a bitumen processing industry in Ondo, gold processing in Zamfara and Osun, and exploit and process the finest precious metals and stones in the world.
in Benue, in Plateau, and most of the north central states. We can exploit oil and gas in the Niger Delta, in the southeast, and now even in Bauchi and Gombe states. It is possible to manufacture our vehicles in Ninewi. Already, Innocent Motors is doing great things there. We can open up steel plants in Kogi, establish Africa's largest industrial city between Ogun and Lagos. We can establish the biggest gas and petrochemical plants in the world in the Niger Delta. We can sell fertilizer to Africa, as we already have one of the largest plants in the world, the Dangote refinery. We can sell shoes to the world. Already the Aba shoe cluster in Abia State sells over 1 million pairs of shoes every week to the rest of Africa. We can manufacture our weapons, our ammunitions locally. Daikon in Kaduna is already manufacturing munitions, manufacturing all manner of ammunition. And Proforce, a Nigerian company, Imperial, a Nigerian company, is making armored mobile platforms, armored personnel carriers, MRAPs, here in Nigeria. We can build drones, helicopters, and planes. Our Air Force is already manufacturing air platforms and manufacturing its own drones. And God helping us, in 2 decades, we can become the first nation on earth to send a team of all black men and women as astronauts to the moon. We have the talent, the resources, and the resourcefulness to be one of the world's leading economies. We have the guts and the confidence to beat the world. We can run an open, honest, and transparent government. We can ensure the rule of law. We can secure our nation from terrorism. We can provide good-paying jobs for millions of young people. In this decade, we can lift 100 million people out of poverty. We can give all women equal education, equal opportunities, and we can establish a comprehensive social welfare program for the poor and for the vulnerable. Unfortunately, we are not starting from zero. We have already, in this administration, the administration of President Muhammadu Buhari, begun the most ambitious infrastructure investment in the history of our country. We have revolutionized agriculture. Since 2015, young Nigerians have established 6 unicorns, technology companies, each worth over $1 billion. Everything we can imagine or dream is within our reach. Everything. All that is left is for us to make the right decision tonight. And so we stand today on the threshold of history. To paraphrase Winston Churchill, so much depends on so few of us. 2,322 delegates will decide the future of our children and their own children. 2,322 persons will decide the fortunes of Africa's largest economy and the largest population of black people on earth. 2,322 people. What an awesome responsibility. What an incredible moral burden. The future of our children compels us and compels all of you, our distinguished delegates, to vote right tonight. We are a religious nation. We believe in the power of prayer. We all pray for a country that is peaceful and prosperous. But God allows us, by our voting, to show him whether we mean the prayers we pray or not. You cannot wish this country well and vote for someone you do not believe in.
You cannot. So when you vote tonight, so our dear delegates, when you vote tonight, be sure, our dear delegates, when you vote tonight, know that your vote carries the answer to your prayers for our country and for our future. That vote that you will cast carries the answer for the prayers that you have prayed for the future of our children and for the future of our country. Over the past several weeks, I have gone the length and breadth of this country. I've engaged with you delegates in the 36 states and Abuja, and I've engaged with members of our great party. We have had deep and wide-ranging conversations on the issues that are most important to us all as a nation. You have told me your hopes, your fears, and your dreams. We have reasoned together on the future of our country. I have also served for 7 years, by the grace of God, as Vice President. While at the side of President Muhammadu Buhari, I have seen firsthand the nuances and complexities of the challenges that confront us as a nation. One thing is certain: our circumstances will not afford the next leader of our country any time to learn on the job. In discharging my duties as Vice President for the past 7 years, I have been prepared in the most profound ways for the task that lies ahead. And I will be ready from day one. It is for these reasons that I, Oluyemi Oluleke Osinbajo, by the grace of God, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, present myself to you, our distinguished delegates, for your consideration as the presidential candidate of our great party, the APC. God bless you all, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless you.
Distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow party members and compatriots, I commend you for your various roles and contributions towards the successful conduct of the various APC primaries across the nation. I commend the party stakeholders, officials, organs, and the Abdullahi Adamu-led National Working Committee. I commend your efforts in organizing party exercises and urge you not to rest on our achievements so far. Now we have a big task ahead. The Special Convention for the Presidential Primary. I congratulate all the winners and our newly emerged party flag bearers so far for the 2023 general elections, and urge you to be magnanimous in victory, particularly towards your fellow aspirants who conceded to you. I urge you at all times to abide by the party rules and follow party reconciliation processes. In every competitive event, there are bound to be winners and runners-up. And as such, all the aspirants who lost or conceded at the primaries, I equally urge you to maintain the spirit of sportsmanship and to stand by our great party for the next challenges ahead. As we go into presidential primary, I urge all to keep to the same spirit. We must avoid acrimony and maintain the spirit of sportsmanship. The critical task ahead of the Abdullahi Adamu-led National Working Committee remains to continue to forge for the unity of purpose among party members and to keep securing needed compromises in the interest of our great party. I enjoin you all to be fair to all and to create a level playing field for all the presidential aspirants in the coming crucial party exercise. Please follow due process in all the party decisions, and I call on all party members, particularly the party officials and the delegates, to abide by all extant laws, rules, and regulations, and to consider voting for the presidential candidate with the best chances of securing victory for our great party in the coming general elections. I cannot overemphasize that the principal challenge before us is the need to keep a united front for the party. It is primarily why the party National Executive Committee has vested its powers in the National Working Committee for the time being, as requested and in compliance with the party constitution, to ensure smooth party administration and operations in these critical times in the overall interest of the party. Once again, Mr. Chairman, I want to assure you and the entire National Working Committee members of my support. Please do not hesitate to call on me and all other appropriate voters for the help that will propel our great party to the victory that we all seek. To ensure a hitch-free presidential primary, please let us work collectively in the interest of our great party and our great country. Fellow delegates, fellow men, women, youth, citizens of our country. Many people have short memories, but let us remember the situation we inherited. A nearly dead economy, in spite of oil being over $100 per barrel for many years. Vast areas of our country under insurgent control. Salaries, wages, pensions, unpaid for months in many states. Problems were left unattended or ignored. Infrastructure left to decay. Internationally, we were despised. Your APC government has changed all that. Our response to any new challenges, whether banditry, kidnapping, insurgency, has been prompt and head-on. Rehabilitation of infrastructure has taken place on a massive scale. Our response to coronavirus is second to none in Africa. We have made substantial progress in governance, in implementing reforms, in democratic processes, and in social care. We are now respected in Africa and across the world. These major achievements by APC are historic and far-reaching. We now have to choose a leadership, not just to win elections next year, but to continue and improve on these landmarks. We must choose a knowledgeable, fair-minded nationalist with a very strong belief in the unity of our nation, Nigeria, and strength of character and purpose to steer the country forward. We should not allow the PDP to drag the country backwards. I thank you. May God bless our party. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
That was a special remark by the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR.
Kebbi, 63 delegates. Kebbi State, 63 delegates. Kwara, 60 delegates. 60 delegates for Lagos. Nasarawa, 39 delegates accredited. Nasarawa, 39 delegates accredited. Niger, 75 delegates. Niger, 75, 60 delegates. Ogun State, 60 delegates. Oyo, 99 delegates accredited. 99 accredited for Oyo. Osho, 90 delegates. Osho, 90 delegates accredited. Plateau, 51 delegates accredited. Rivers, 69 delegates accredited. 69. Sokoto State, 69. Taraba, 46. Taraba, 46 delegates accredited.
Make we dey careful abeg as we dey vote. Make sure say person wey go write name for you na person wey you sabi say go write the If you know sabi right, please, and make sure say the person go right wetin you. If you want to write right to your candidate, people get you inside.
Please don't let anybody force you to write things you don't want to write. That the announcement says specific remain with that. Honorable Mary Bono Hade, she will break and down for Igbo language. Honorable.
By not making problems. That's what they claim, oh, that's what they claim. And that's what they're claiming.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Your Excellency, there is a finished reading of Chapter 9. We have advanced or changed the release. There was a 60 from say all of them, when you don't count the 1111 times 73, so that's not all votes. Delta 6 delegates, please proceed for voting. Thank you.
We are starting with Abia State and Adamawa State.
I can't say that now. Post it. Yeah, but how many cars are registered? How many cars are being to Abia people? Excuse me. I can't just pay. How would this place be? They should just tell us. How many cars? Excuse somebody tell me. I don't know. No, give me this.
More clarification by the chairman of the Electoral Management Committee. Please listen to the chairman.
That's what they said. For now. Oh, for now.
Delegates from IBRC can now approach the voting area led by the member of the election committee. This is the voting area to the left of this podium. Delegates from Kano State can begin to approach the voting area to the right of this podium, and then we continue there.
Thank you. So voting will be done for electoral committee member there, while the first state to my right will be Kano State. So delegates from Kano State will be led by the electoral committee members on my right, please. And then we continue in that order. So next year will be Adamawa, and next year will be Katina. Thank you very much.
Otuba.
Quick correction. Edo is 54 delegates accredited. Imo, 81 delegates accredited.
Officer, I beg you.
Imo, 81 delegates accredited.
Yes, I'm bringing Adamawa. Okay, release Adamawa now. Release Adamawa now.
Your Excellencies, the ballot boxes for voting. Anambra can also now approach the ballot boxes for their voting process. Anambra from this side, Lagos from my right-hand side. Thank you. Anambra has 63 delegates accredited. The accredited voters and delegates from Anambra are 63 in number. Plateau, 51 delegates accredited. Ekiti, as I mentioned, 48. Gombe, 33. Jigawa, 81. Ondo, 54 delegates. Ondo, 54 delegates accredited. Ogun, 60 delegates, 42 delegates, and a total of 2,000 in this electioneering process to electing the next presidential or the presidential flag bearer of the All Progressives Congress. I thank you for your kind attention.
Make we dey careful abeg as we dey vote. Make sure say person will go write name for you. Na person wey you sabi say go write the correct name of the person wey you like for your ballot paper. Please, anybody do the same thing with you, and make sure say the person go write wetin you want, no be wetin him want, because this election the party don't make sure say na free and fair, just like people in that glass house as we
If I was your chain battery, go change battery. Why this battery no power? Say as a
Stand by. Pardon.
Important to announce again that if you are not an election committee management member, you are not to be seen around here at all. Just the people on reflective jackets are allowed. Please, we need you all to leave this as
bring the leadership to evidence now. Please do it. Signature Ola Tinubu. Hundred. Fasiwaju. Respect large. 100.
Jagaba, Nigeria. For Ghana, Jagaba. For air, Tinubu. For water, Ahmed. When I see well, for phone, Bola.
Good, and I think everything is going on well, and I hope that we'll get a good result at the end of the exercise. Definitely, yeah.
Okay, I don't want you to take side now. Who do you see winning this primary at the end of the day?
But you can see yourself, a lot of aspirants step down for somebody. About 4 or 5 aspirants step down for somebody. Is an indication of strength, and I think Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu will emerge the winner at the end of the exercise.
Now, what would you be saying or telling those that might not win this election?
Oh, it's a family affair. They have seen it even before the election that somebody is they are more popular than each other. So there's no gainsaying about it. And when you look at the candidates of the opposition party, you will agree with me that we needed strength to face the opposition. And he has the strength.
Okay, your name is correct.
Let me talk about the governor of Kogi State, Alhaji Yahaya Bello. He has made me proud as a young man, very courageous, brave, and of course, trying to remove the nails of the elites in Nigeria from their neck. Do you understand? As it is in Nigeria today, Nigerians can't breathe well because the nails of the elites, the cabals in this nation, are on their neck. And his passion is to remove their nails from their neck. And he's so courageous. Even when others are doing follow, he decided to stand strong, and I'm proud of him. And I tell you, by the grace of God, he's going to deliver Nigeria from the hands of the elites because he's going to win this election. Thank you.
Well, it's very historic, and I've often told people that we're going to have a silver lining at the end of this dark cloud. And today, like I've said before, is for historian and academician to study what have happened, learn from it, and also use it to teach a lot of people the value, the essence of loyalty and a collective interest. Chief Obafemi Awolowo tried this while he was alive, tried to build alliance with Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, even proposed that Azikiwe be the prime minister while he be the president, giving all powers. But it couldn't happen. MK Abiola did same, but again his life was short-lived. But today we are seeing Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu winning a popular vote. He wasn't anointed by the power that be. He wasn't anointed by the cabal. Through the painstaking of hard work, struggle, and building blocks that he has built over 20 years or so across the country. It has paid off for him. He never started to be a politician while he was following the Nadeko chieftain. He was just doing his thing, he was just funding them. And they saw him as a very good follower, and they decided to pitch him and throw him into the ring. But look at what destiny has provided for him today. So patience is very good.
Patience and consistency.
Very, very good. Well, I would want to call them losers, but I would say that they should come around and join the ranks and file up with Asiwaju with the moving train, so that collectively we can share the glory together by defeating the PDP, so that we can reshape the destiny of this country for good. We can bring investment and investors into this country. We can stop the borrowing that we've deepened ourselves into. As you did say, that education will be free up to university level under his leadership. That is what we need, an educated population. If we have that, it will solve the problem of insecurity. It will also solve the problem of maladministration youth restiveness, and so many other things. You can imagine if your population is very, very educated, a lot of human capacity would have been developed. You understand? People will rely less on government and rely more on their ability because they have been prepared for the challenges of life. And he'll be able to focus more on building infrastructure that people will come to lay their development on. And of course, women empowerment will be there, will be very there. And I can just imagine what will happen at the end of the 4 years of Asiwaju's administration. It will be a very good thing for Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Well, for me, it's a dream come true. Our national leader, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, like I can quote him, he said it's his lifetime ambition to be the president of this country coming 2023. That means he has been planning it for a while, and God have answered his prayer. We are just here to wait for the normal thing to be done. If not, he has cruised. You can see, even as of last night, where you have about 7 governors and other leaders have stepped down for him already. Just know that he has already won. And I also want to give kudos to the Northern Governor Forum, who at the last minute decided I should go to the south. And I believe they are the brain behind what we are seeing today, for the interest of our country and for the interest for our party. Besides, our opposition, PDP, Atiku is not a small nut to crack. But Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu fits him, and he can do better. He's the only one that can checkmate him. That is why, for me, I'm so happy that our prayers, our belief in him is being realized today. And going forward, we believe that he will unite the party better, APC better. Not only that, he will also form a formidable force that would defeat the opposition coming February 2023. You're welcome.
Democracy, and the delegates have voted for their choice. And it clearly shows you how Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has labored for the party. It's hard work and it's paying off. And I want to wish him well.
Now, everybody here said structure is what is
It's building people. Structure is also moving around to go and see people that matters. And that's what Asiwaju has been doing since when he was the governor of Lagos State. He has been able to meet a lot of people. He has made so many friends. So this is why this is so easy for him. Structure, yes, is expensive. Structure, yes, has to do with your personality and how you react to issues. But for me, Asiwaju has done very well and he deserves this ticket to lead APC to 2023 general election.
What will you be telling your message to those who have lost heart in this?
Rally around Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, work together. Asiwaju, for me, he just wants to win election. As you can see, he's back here and also with us here. And I'm sure everybody will be fine. Just work with Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and let us win the 2023 general election.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Honorable Chris Okaiben is my name. I represent the good people of Red West constituency in the State Assembly.
Now tell us, what's your take on what is happening here today?
It's an epoch-making event, a historic event, a freedom event. It is a liberation event.
Ahmed Bola Tinubu.
And it is a prosperous event.
Bola Tinubu.
For the following reasons. A lot of us have complained over time that APC, and I must confess, I for one, I'm speaking personally now. I was one of those who was almost losing faith in the All Progressive Congress. But one man kept us with this party. For the 14 APC members in Edo State, for the way we were treated by our party, with the kind of intimidation and harassment from the governor of Edo and the way we were abandoned, we lost absolute faith in the All Progressive Congress. Until the leader of this party, Asiwaju, invited us and inspired us with some words of encouragement. That, gentlemen, I urge and appeal to you guys not to lose faith in this party, but have it behind your minds that one day Nigeria will honor you guys for standing up for democracy, for standing up in defense of our democracy and in defense of our constitution. One day Nigeria will honor you guys. And that was consoling for us. That was more than gold and silver, and that kept us in this party. And 3 days ago, I knelt and I prayed and said, God, if you be my God, that prophetic statement from Asiwaju that Nigeria will honor us for remaining steadfast with the party, may you make it come true by this primaries. And God has answered my prayers. What shall I do today? I will lift up my voice in praise, for we know He is always there for us. Mighty God, you are the only Lord. No matter what it takes, when success comes our way, we will praise the Lord. That is our song today. Yes, my message to them is we are still a family. In every contest, there is a winner and there is a loser. In every contest, there are even those who knew they were not going to win, but they needed to also show their presence. There were those who knew they were even going to lose. But the big thing is that it's not about lamenting behind the door, but it is the ability to confront a storm that makes you a man. And for those who rose up to say they were going to dead this contest, I give them kudos. Because they have chosen not to be cowards, but rather they have chosen to be men of bravery. And I commend them, and all I can urge all of them to do is to come together and work with Asiwaju so that we can fight the common enemy of Nigeria, which is the PDP. And so for us, yes, because I'm always happy to say that, because whatever we are trying to solve today was the creation of PDP. Whatever problems Buhari is confronted with today is the creation of the PDP. Anyhow you are going to look at it, because there can be no fire without smoke. Whatever situation we have found ourselves today started from somewhere. And for me, I will urge all the other aspirants to come together to work with our leader. I respect Governor Badaru more than ever before today. In his words, he's a man who said, the Northerners are not known to be traitors. He said the Northerners are not known to betray those who stood by them. The Northerners are not known to abandon their own. And therefore, they were not going to forsake Asiwaju at this point in time. That Asiwaju is their father, their leader, and our mentor. And I stand on those words, and I give all the kudos to Governor Badaru for that very, very strong statement he made. And that is what men of great courage should look up to. So today we are glad. Today you can see the weather has remained calm. Because when the voice of the people is the voice of God, because the people have appealed to God, God has heard their voice. Today is a day for celebration. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Victorious, joyous. How many words should I give you for you to know how I feel today? Fantastic. We thank God. A deserving victory is what we're experiencing here today. He has worked for it. Lagos has worked for it. Bola Tinubu has worked for it. You will see what we replicate at the federal level. I assure you.
Now, what will you be telling others? I mean, those are
and they should come on board. We are going to work together. It's a fantastic man.
Professor Ben Ayade, Ahmed Lawan, Ahmed Lawan.
That in the long run, it will be victory for Nigeria, because the long-awaited new Nigeria that we have been waiting for, that we have been clamoring for, that we have been canvassing for, is about to happen with the emergence of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the candidate for the All Progressives Congress in this primary election. And we believe that beyond the primary election, it is going to be victory come 2023 general elections. And we believe that this is the dream Nigeria that all Nigerians have long awaited for. So we are very joyous, we are very happy, we are very glad, because we know that God Almighty, Almighty Allah, has answered our prayers. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, I think it's a payback time, like I always said, for Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
If not for him, some of us might not have gotten to where we are today. He's a man of all people. He's a unifier. He's a blender. He's a forgiving man. And he embraces everybody. And I think what they are doing today shows that people don't forget what you've done in the past. It's not for today, but for tomorrow. And that's what we're saying today. For rally around him, and for those who we feel will not step down for him, did that yesterday night. Shows that a lot of our people don't forget what Tinubu have done for them.
What will you be telling those that lost out in the election?
It's going to be one family, no victor, no vanquish. We must come together. We are one family. We can't go to war, leaving anybody left behind. We are going to rally around everybody. The process of reconciliation will start immediately. We must embrace everybody. We must come together as one family so that our 223 we can be able to defeat the PDP as one family, and that's what we are going to do.
I feel great. I give glory to Almighty God. And we started the journey, and the journey is ending very, very well. We give praises and adoration to Almighty God. I appreciate all the delegates that participated, all the leaders that deemed it necessary to give Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu this tremendous support we are witnessing today. And I must say I'm highly, highly delighted to be part of this success story that is being recorded today as state chairman of APC Lagos State. Thank you.
I be too, because we just give glory to Almighty God. When you consider the way and manner the process started, we just know that it is God that is in control and that has proved his faithfulness, and that he rewards those who are good. Glory be to God. And I say congratulations to all Nigerians. They are in for the best. And definitely that change that our party is for, they will see more of it, because our father will build on what Baba Buhari, as the legacy he has already built. More of it.
Mommy, the stage is set. There is calm. Everybody is happy. What are our expectations, ma'am?
A very, very transparent electoral process that will produce a good president. I'm in the election committee, and also a delegate. A delegate has come to vote to, think of the material to be voted for. You understand? Not to negotiate. To express my thoughts. And that's why I'm here. And I think it's going to come out well by the grace of God. Nigeria deserves a good leader.
Thank you very much. The stage is set.
Yes.
The atmosphere is beautiful.
Yes.
And God is there.
Yes.
What do we expect, sir?
We expect a good candidate who will win the presidency of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's what we expect. We expect that the delegates here know that we have good aspirants on ground, and by God's grace, before the night is out, we are going to bring that person out.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Largely peaceful, largely seamless, but the process is still going on until the process is exhausted. We can't say, but so far, I think everything has worked smooth.
What would you say is your advice for those contestants that will lose out today?
Well, it's a game. There'll be only one winner out of several aspirants. So they should accept it in the spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I'll begin to bring them out. And when I bring them out, I would announce the name on the ballot, and the agent for that name will be giving the ballot. You continue to receive such ballots until we finish. Is that acceptable? Yes. So the first ballot, Bola Tinubu. This one, give it. And please look at the back. Let me bring that one. Bring that one, please. Bring that one. The signature that we're talking about, you see it behind the ballot. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Tinubu yeah. Me too. Bola Tinubu. Signature behind. Usibanjo. Please stand up and collect it, please. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Tinubu. I don't think I need to be bringing this one behind again. Okay, thank you.
It's from there.
Bola Tinubu.
You should check it. It's from there, no, yeah. It's from there. You should put it well in that this thing.
Asiwaju Tinubu. Tinubu. Amen. Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Ahmed Bola Tinubu.
Rejoicing for last work.
Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yeah. Bola Tinubu. Yemi Osibanjo. Ahmed Lawan. Professor Osibanjo. Rotimi Amechi. Ahmed Lawan. Rotimi Amechi. Ahmed Lawan. Rotimi Amechi. Ahmed Lawan. Ahmed Tinubu. David Umahi.
Did I then go break?
Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Tinubu. Asiwaju Tinubu. I believe is Baba Asiwaju. I don't know. Read it. Huh? Look at it now. Let's look at it. Thank you. Okay. Tinubu. Professor Yemi Osibanjo. Professor, give him please. Tinubu. Say he wants to sit down one, please. Tinubu.
But this one is not doing anything.
Tinubu.
Although in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, Tinubu. Senator Professor Ben Ayadi. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Ahmed. Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ben Ayadi. Engineer Umahi. Rotimi Amechi. Yemi Osibanjo. Amechi Chubike. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Yemi Osibanjo. Professor Osibanjo. Bola Tinubu. Amechi. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Chubike Amechi. Rotimi. Amechi. Asiwaju Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Tinubu Bola. Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Osibanjo. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Amechi Osibanjo Tinubu Osibanjo Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Professor Osibanjo Professor Yemi Osibanjo Bola Tinubu Ahmed Lawal Asiwaju Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Ahmed Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Tinubu Bola Tinubu Bola Tinubu Yemi Osibanjo. Huh? 2BK, not when I talked. Not when I talked. So please give me the please. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Yemi Osibanjo. Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed, Amechi, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, Professor Osibanjo, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Osibanjo Yemi, Osibanjo, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Rotimi Amechi, Osibanjo Yemi, Bola Tinubu, Osibanjo, Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Yemi Osibanjo. Sorry. Yemi Osibanjo. Bola Tinubu. Tinubu Bola. Bola Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Rotimi Amechi. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Asiwaju Tinubu. Tinubu. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. Osibanjo. Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Rotimi Amechi. Rotimi Amechi. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Ahmed Tinubu. TBK Rotimi Amechi. Bola Tinubu, Rotimi Amechi, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Tinubu, Professor Sibanjo, Tinubu, Ahmed Lawal, Amechi, Tinubu, Bola Asiwaju, Tinubu, Rotimi, Osibanjo, Ahmed Lawal, Tinubu, Asiwaju Bola Asiwaju, Tinubu Asiwaju, Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu Asiwaju, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, Ahmed Tinubu, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed, Tinubu, Asiwaju Ahmed, Professor Yemi Osibanjo. Thank you. Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Lawal, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Yemi Osibanjo, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Right Honorable Rotimi, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Yaya Bello, Rotimi, Yaya Bello, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Lawal, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bola Tinubu, Ahmed Tinubu, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Professor Yemi Osibanjo. Tinubu. Tinubu.
Okay. Box number 10, please. Box number 10. Bola Tinubu. Senator Ahmed Lawan. Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. 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 Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. 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 David Umahi. Bola Tinubu. Bola. Bola. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Osibajo. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ahmed Tinubu. Osibajo. Bola. Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu. Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Tinubu. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yemi Osibajo.
Bello. That's it for box 35. Box 15 on the way. David Umai, Professor Shibaji, Aṣíwájú Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Tinubu. Okay, please, let him see. Wait, don't worry. Okay.
David Umai. David Umai. Aṣíwájú Tinubu. Dr. Okunna Onu. Bola Tinubu. Professor Oshibaji. Amechi. Tinubu Aṣíwájú. Bola Tinubu. Aṣíwájú Bola Tinubu. Oshibaji. Bola Tinubu. Amechi Rotimi. Chibuke Amechi. Chibuke Rotimi Amechi. Ahmed Lawan. Lawan. David Umai. Bola Tinubu.
We know all the agents are here. Send agent of Honorable Nwachoma. Where is the agent, please? One ballot, which is one vote. So please put it down. Chukwuemeka Nwachuma scored 1, and that's his ballot. Engineer Nweze David Umahi, can the agent please give us his ballot papers? Alajikari, can you please take possession and count them?
Face the media.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38.
So, His Excellency Engineer David Umahi got 38 votes. Next on the list, Ahmed Rufai Sani. Can the agent please hand over to Dr. Kari? Senator Ahmed Rufai Sani got 4 votes. 4 votes. Next is Asiwaju. Next. No, we are following it alphabetically, please. Next is Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu. Dr. Kari, please. Okay. The agents are putting the ballots together. So we'll defer that while they get ready. But next, we want to take the ballots of Honorable Chibuke Rotimi Amechi. Please.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220, 221, 222, 223, 224, 225, 226, 227, 228, 229, 230, 303, 304, 305, 306, 307, 308, 309, 310, 311, 312, 313, 314, 315, 316.
Right Honorable Chibuke Rotimi Amechi scored 316 votes. 316 votes. Next on the list, His Excellency Professor Yemi Osibanjo. His agent, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220, 221, 222, 223, 224, 225, 226, 227, 228, 229, 230, 231, 232, 233, 234, 235.
His Excellency, the Vice President, Professor Pastor Yemi Osibanjo San, scored 235 votes. 235 votes. Next is His Excellency Senator Rochas Okorocha. Senator Rochas Okorocha. Senator Rochas Okorocha got 0 votes. 0 votes. Excellency Yahya Bello.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47.
His Excellency Governor Yahya Bello scored 47 votes. 47 votes. Next is Tien Jack Rich. Tien Jack Rich. Tien Jack Rich got 0 votes. Tien Jack Rich, 0 votes. Next is Dr. Christopher Onu.
One.
Dr. Christopher Onu scored 1 vote. Next is His Excellency, the Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 100, 101,
79, 80, 80 now, 80, 80. Start again. 80. Mama love me start.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152.
His Excellency, the President of the Senate, Senator Ahmed Lawal, scored 152 votes. 152 votes. Next, His Excellency Senator Professor Ben Ayade.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37.
His Excellency Senator Professor Ben Ayade scored 37 votes. 37 votes. Next is Chief Iko Abasi Mokelu. Iko Abasi Mokelu had 0 votes. He scored 0. Last but not the least, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We will now ask his agent to submit the ballots. I will begin to count them. He has told us he will bring them in batches.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 101, 148, 149, 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200. 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 89, 90, 90,
91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
Please, we have 900 now, and we'll continue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
We've done 1,000 and we are still counting.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
We have 1,100 for now, and we are still counting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
So far, we have counted 1,200. I want to thank our sisters for a job well done. We don't want to stress their voice, so we would invite our Ajikari to complete the count.
One 1,201, 1,202, 1,203, 1,204, 1,205, 1,206, 1,207, 1,208, 1,209, 1,210, 1,211, 1,212, 1,213, 1,214,
1,215, 1,216, 1,217, 1,218, 1,219, 1,220, 1,221, 1,222, 1,223, 1,224, 1,225, 1,226, 1,227, 1,228, 1,229, 1,230, 1,231, 1,232, 1,233, 1,234, 1,235, 1,236, 1,237, 1,238, 1,239, 1,240, 1,241, 1,242, 1,243, 1,244, 1,245, 1,246, 1,247, 1,248, 1,249, 1,250, 1,251, 1,252, 1,253, 1,254, 1,255, 1,256, 1,257, 1,258, 1,259, 1,260, 1,261, 1,262, 1,263, 1,264, 1,265, 1,226, 1,268, 1,269, 1,670, 1,271, 1,271.
His Excellency scored 1,271 votes. 1,271 votes. We also had
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
We had